are live. Oh shit, I did not realize that that was going on. We'll need to circle back around, but how is the audio sounding right now? Is everything balanced well enough? Hello, Jimmy, Jared. Okay, cool. 1990 presents. So, 3-year difference. Right, credits. I will say, the music here is really fucking cool. It is a massive step up. It's amazing what 3 years of difference can do. Excuse me. Now we're gonna wait to see if we can get hit by the scrolling wall of text again, but how has your weekend gone? Anything particularly new and exciting for you lot, or just going on? Song is on Snake's iPod on GS4. That is actually really cool. I'm gonna have to try and poke around to find that when I play it. Good to hear. Well, it's better than nothing, Jared. Sometimes things being relatively boring is a decent enough situation to find yourself in. That is something worth being excited about, Jimmy. Good watermelons are not to be scoffed at. Gonna have to swing by Wug stream, or the VOD after the fact. Want to see how he does with Old Man Ishin, but yeah, I cannot wait to see what all improvements are made in this game, because like, even just music-wise, I can tell that there are a fair few improvements over the past one. God, the music is so good, especially compared to the last game. But like, these are proper jams. Do appreciate the change in Metal Gear design. Do wonder why that was swapped from the past one. It is a insane improvement over the past game. This is the late 1990s. The world is embarking on the age of peace and stability. Come on, we need to wait for the next bit of text. I guess there is no next bit of text. So, here we are. And I suppose with this I shall dispose of the accent because it is not necessary. And I see a little bit of stuttering happening on my end, so I need to double check, is that actual frame loss, or are we simply dealing with suboptimal issues? Original difficulty, obviously. Yeah, let's get this one started. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is, wonderful. I appear to be live. CPU usage is normal. Skip frames is minimal encoding frame lag. Memory usage is within reasonable limits. Are things... Let me know when things are back, because... Yeah, I don't want to have you guys miss out on things. I don't see a reason why it should be causing issues, but there appear to be issues at this point in time. Are things functioning again? Are we stuttering? Interesting. I wonder if it's YouTube side. If it's, you know, just a... Yeah, it could... That's what I'm starting to see, or maybe think. Because everything on my end seems to be going fine. Well, I suppose nothing to do but press onward. This is Snake. This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome once again back from his trip to South America, the one, the only Roy Campbell, the very American man who definitely does not have a voice that is similar to this and is not a very British man. I ended up going all over the place with that accent, but I believe we are here now. This is a British man, and by that I mean a very American gentleman by the name of Roy Campbell. Snake, right on time as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude FO14. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Keo Marv. Snake, we provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. Okay. It's on. Okay, so that's interesting. That is a definite improvement, I will say. The white dots on your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should be able to warn you of any unseen dangers. You know what, Jimmy? You're right. It is Ocelot tampering with YouTube. What's the radar's effective range? Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-section screen centered on your position. However, it may not work in small, enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it. Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv? Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he'll show up as a red dot on your radar. So I just have to keep an eye out for the red dot. Snake, use frequency 14085 for all future communications with me, and I need to find a pistol. And by pistol, I mean pencil. Why did I say pistol? I do not know, but I will be back momentarily with a pencil. Out with my pencil, and now I can communicate to you what the words of American soldier Roy Campbell are. So Campbell is 14085, and that is used for all future communications with our individual. Good luck. Over and out, God save the Queen, who dares wins, all the proper American stuff to say into this situation. Okay, so that's that. That's that. That's the codec. That's equipment. That's weapon select. B is punch. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a crawl button. This is possibly the greatest invention ever. We now have a crawl button. This is absolutely mind-blowing, I tell you. Who knew that we could make a crawl button function in a video game? Granted, I could not tell you how that changes the game, but we do have a crawl button. Yep, just need to update the game category. But so if we go here, how's their perception gonna work in this game? Is it a cone? Is it... What are we dealing with? It probably would be good if we circle around. Try to get some weaponry. Got a ration. That's good. Oh. We got a call. Hey, Bite, how are you doing? It's just in time for you to meet another fantabulous gentleman by the name of Roy Campbell. Again, he is a thoroughly American individual from the streets of I don't know where, but like I said, this is a completely American individual who is telling you to use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence, over and out. You have got that right, Bite. We are dealing with the American man known as Roy Campbell. Well, there's our first alert. Goddammit it again. It really is interesting. First death. We'll have to mark that. Interesting how similar some of it looks to what would come later. Hey, damn it. Right, they can come into the trucks. Same on my end. Like, it is... recover life. But it is a, remarkably well-done game from what I'm seeing. Like, there's a little bit of the, for lack of a better term, classic jank. Okay, so that's part of their vision cone. But by and large, it is a, like, what I would call a, good and proper game. Now if we, crawl through the fence... Oh, call, yeah, no, it's... This is like a proper Metal Gear game. Like, it is... absolutely wild. If you put this in front of me, I would actually recognize it as Metal Gear, as opposed to, God damn it, you know, some weird, you know, nondescript game. And it also requires you to do a bit more in it, as opposed to the bum rush tactic that I had developed over the last game. Which is a good thing. And, holy cow, the guards can move between cells. That is such a massive improvement. Like, the guards can actually move between cells. That is so cool. Oh boy, I am really looking forward to seeing what all goes on here. So now you have to actually, like, plan out how you go. Still need to figure out how their vision works. Yeah, well, that's what you get for, you know, committing those crimes. By, you can't do the time, don't do the crime. God damn it. Okay, how the blazes did you... So I can't punch through the fence, which makes sense. But if we hide here, are they able to get to us? You know, they are still very aware of us. Right, so it appears once they find you, it is very difficult to lose them. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cool. Alright, gonna need to find a way into there. Yeah, they just keep coming from, I have no idea where. Ah, this is the hole. But, like you said, they just appear out of the woodwork, and good fucking luck finding where they are. But, like... God damn it. They very clearly are coming from somewhere. Right, call. What do we got? You can't sneak in through the front door. Use vents. Use the vents. Over and out. Roy Campbell, an American man. Right, vents. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. We have a SOCOM. Actually, I'm not sure if it's a SOCOM, but... it's enough like a pistol that I will label it as such. So, very calm. Okay, but I think I'm starting to get a better grasp on the game now. Like, actually figuring out what all I need to do. Interesting. Very, very interesting. And I am looking forward to what all goes on with this game. Because, like I said, it definitely feels like a proper game now. As opposed to, or at least something that I would recognize as a Metal Gear game, as opposed to whatever's going on in 1. Where it's a nebulously stealth game? Question mark? So he's coming. Cool. Get you. God damn it. Well, the good news is we know exactly where to go. Because we need to, get ourselves the SOCOM. Cool, they got alerted. It's gonna tell me not to go in through there, but instead through the vents. Ladies and gentlemen, we are making progress. Oh, we got a loading screen. Alright, so here we are. Oh, looks like Wugs is trying to do the stream again. Let's hope that this one goes a bit better for him. So, how is your weekend going, Bite? Anything of particular interest come up for me, or just a nice, boring weekend? Okay, so that's where that one spits me. We'll get that out real fast. No, that is just me sticking to my usual schedule, and then Wugs deciding to intrude on me. You know, because this absolutely was intentional, and a slight towards me as a person. There's no other way to interpret it. He obviously is protesting me coming up to Canada and trying to dissuade me from doing so. Exactly, Jared. Blatant encroachment. Gonna, I don't know, sue him for a high five or some shit. Maybe a handshake if I'm feeling particularly ruthless. No worries, Jared. Sometimes, or bite. Fucking hell, I am tired. Sometimes you just don't get around to. Oh, I didn't realize this until now, but Snake will actually carry a weapon instead of just automatically having one stuck up his ass the whole time. I'm Holly White. I infiltrated Zanzibar land a month ago, posing as a journalist. So I know pretty much how things work around here. I'll help you any way I can. My frequency is 14015. Yeah, totally not Meryl. We know that because she doesn't have a great ass. Meryl is the only person around here with a great ass. How old would Meryl be right now? So we go up here. Okay, control room, doing control room things. Yeah, Attention. I'm listening. What are we doing? And Snake's like mid to early 20s at this point, right? But don't question it. That's I think the only reasonable direction to take here. Just don't question it. 14015. Do you have anything to say about this? This is Solid Snake. Come in. There's a bathroom on the 4th floor. That's where the soldiers' living quarters are. There's also a sauna, a mess hall, and a locker room, and a barracks. See ya. That is actually not entirely useless. See some people trickling in. Hello, I hope you are having a good one. Oh, that's cool. They've got the, oh god. They've got the, metal grates that make noise when you walk over them. And, you know, you crawl over them to, not make noise. That's really cool. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I think this might be a 99. Yeah, so mid-20s. Snake, I appreciate that, you know, you're of your time, but that does not mean you can or should get too friendly with Meryl in the future. We go here and yeah, if we no, it's wonderful. Okay, this will be part of the keycard hunt that's gonna come up. So we got you going around, but you're on the inner layer. This is wild, actually having to think about what layer of the base people are looking at. Okay, but if we go here, that wraps us around to there. That's fine. Command center, that does that. I think that's the one we need to get to. The elevated platform here. So we've got, okay, that's just a hiding area. Layer of the base. There's the elevator. Okay, and that's how we activate the elevator. And what? Layer 4 is the one with the bathroom and shit. And save. Gonna quickly... I need to send a link one more spot, but... by and large, I think this is a vast improvement over the past one. I agree, but it looks pretty good. We'll be interested to see how the save system, like, properly functions. Because that's gonna admittedly not change much, but it will adjust how I interact with the game. Why are you lot congregating there? And slip on by. Keycard 1. Now, if we swap to keycard 1, that lets us into room 1, where we get binos. B2 unit. Right, binos. Okay, that just allows that. Is this... Now we crawl to not make noise. Gonna need to check out this area. God damn it. At least I saved. This is a perfect chance for me to figure out what the save system looks like. Where do we get dropped? Okay, here. He's gonna go that way. We just need to give him time to move. God damn it. Alright, mark another death. Mark another death. We are having a damn brilliant time there. Very, very interesting. Actually, while we're here, I can throw out a quick YouTube poll. Start a poll. Have you played this game? Question mark. Start poll. I have a feeling it might be a very similar set of answers to last time. Gonna wait for you to get to the next section. Come on, get to the next section already, man. Time waits for no man, and, well, we're sure as shit not waiting for you. I know that's not playing out nearly as well. Not playing out nearly as well. I'm gonna cope that this is just me going through growing pains of how the game functions. So you're going that way. So being at 1 health might be adjusting my survivability a little. Just might be doing a little. Can't imagine what it'll be doing. Right. Right, on my end, just got back from a D&D game with some friends. It was a really good time. We're playing essentially a custom superhero system that our GM has made. It's working really well. I'm not really sure what to describe it as, but the general concept is you've got stats ranked 1 through 6, 1 being normal human, 6 being, you know, like, godlike abilities. And the way that the dice work is we need to get rations right fast. What do you mean I can't carry more? Right, but the way that works is you're rolling 2d6 and a d10. The concept is if you roll a 10 on your d10, and this works in brackets off of the situation surrounding you. You essentially get a crit, and from there, re-roll. But if you crit so many times, your powers more or less explode. Bastard. And you're not able to control them unless you make a secondary roll. But the, fuck off. The complication with this is you gain extra experience points if your character does have these rolls happen to them and succeed on controlling them. So, well, you might, as a bastard, as a player, might want to be rolling these delta events. In terms of actual in-world, you generally don't want to do that, because that means that you're gonna have a minorly catastrophic event happen that could result, and most likely will, in undue death and damage to the world around you. Bloody hell. So, really fun system. And we were testing out a new variation on the system today, because we've had some issues with how it was working in the past, and by and large, I think that this variant of the system solved a good deal of the problems we were having. Okay, that one didn't get what I wanted. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, so that is what all I came from, and beyond that, just going over logistics for something that's going to be coming up next week. And with that, I won't be able to stream next Sunday or next Tuesday. I will see if I can get a placeholder video done before the time, but I need to get something out as well for the Outer Wilds video, because I'm going to be able to get this week's video, but I don't think I'll be able to get a video out for next week unless I make it a really short one for both and use one recording session as 2 videos, but that I'm not quite sure how that would play out. so we're going through computer area. Oh, cool. So, they're prepared to gas the entire building should things not go right. Oh no, it's just that room that's being gassed. Interesting. Very interesting. Anything going on in the coming week for you guys? Or just same old, same old? You know what, Bite? I think that might be a holdover from when Venom was in charge. Because, like, he was a bit of a unique fella. Right? That is good to hear, Bite. Right, we're going through the dust chute. Where the blazes are we going? Oh, God. You know, it's very clear that Venom had a hand in designing that room, because I don't think of anyone else when it comes to adding a, frankly, incomprehensible amount of rollers. No, the old Fox logo is so cool, Jimmy. It is a very different one than the photorealistic fox with a knife in its mouth, which I think is a very cool design, but very different feel than this one. Right? IR goggles. That is probably one of the things that we needed. Because, oh yeah, we had the laser room. I'm not above punching a man to death. Right, nothing in here. Good. The IR goggles change nothing about the area you're in. Good to know. Alright, up we go again. Alright, let's take a look at the quiz. Alright, 2 answered no, 1 answered yes. I can take a absolutely wild guess as to who answered yes on that one. I have no idea who might have also played this game in the Metal Gear series. Absolutely no one comes to mind when I think, who in my community would play a Metal Gear game? Alright, this one. Okay, so that's where you're going. that's a dead end of sorts. So go around there. Need to find a gas mask, because that'll allow us to explore more. I think that's our mask. So that drops us to here if we throw on the IRs. And like, obviously, we can go through those if we've got the SIGs out. But oh god. Well, good news, folks. At least we've got a gas mask. Yep, and the swap will happen. I could have just stayed. I could have just fucking stayed. So if we go here, IR gogs that we don't need them right now, because and a death. Okay, so we are currently about an hour into stream. Immediate thoughts. Really fucking love the game. It is a obvious evolution of the game where I think this is one of the first times that I can like properly see, oh, this is a Metal Gear game. You know, I'm not trying to figure out, what series is this a part of? But no, this we can see that is a Metal Gear game. I can see the actual bones that would eventually evolve. Actually, no. Last time we saw the skeleton that would be turning into Metal Gear eventually. But now we can actually see the muscles that are becoming part of Metal Gear as a whole. Which, again, is really fucking cool. Yeah, exactly. Byte has it right on the money. It is the first death if you ignore the first 8. And you should, because I am a perfect being, and as such, should not be judged in any way, shape, or form off of my actions that lead to the harm of myself or others. And you're downright silly if you think that is a worthwhile thing to do. Come on. Boom. Now grab that. And run out to here. We triggered that, so that's fine. Doesn't do that. Alright. There we go. It's taken a little bit to get used to the control scheme, but it's more or god damn it, less the same as the last game. So it's just again like re-acclimating myself to that and adjusting accordingly. I should have tried to shoot it with a trank dart bite. I know that's a logical thing to do. I'm sorry for not thinking of it. He's got his weird sidesteppy bull. So, do you know who they said has a red dot? Dr. What's his name? The one that we're supposed to be looking for. And if you look here, who has a red dot? Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have found Dr. What's his name. Run up. God damn it. Hey, you weren't there for the stream bite, but we did in fact get contacted by Schneider at one point. It just was at the very end of the game where he went, "Mein Gott, I know who the leader of the rebellion is." And then before he can tell us, he dies. So we got a single instance of communication from Schneider, and then he died. I'm not sure what happened. Hehehe, foolish foxhound. Dr. Marv isn't here. Figures that foxhound would use such a cheap transmitter. You guys really are behind the times. Okay, who's this? I am Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environmental Special Forces Unit. Now, let's see just how advanced the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you've got, Foxhound. Cool, so we are currently at a single health point. Yep, that tracks. Just gonna mark the deaths. On a sheet of paper in front of me. And we'll do it that way. Okay, that's the direction we need to go. Yeah, Foxhound is your budget-friendly option when it comes to tactical espionage. I forgot to get the items again. Right, so we are gonna have to do a save to get that. So we slip in here, That's great. The detector beam goes woo, and we go woo along with it. Here we go. Now access cards, step inside. Can't pop down, that's fine. Oh, okay, that's what I'm seeing. Cool, so we are, gonna be fighting an uphill battle there. I don't suppose the, zero damage run for Metal Gear Solid, or Metal Gear 2, is a particularly recent save. 'Cause dealing with the gas section again, that kind of tells me that they might, to pull it off, you might have to do the same, shenanigans as before. That's just my feeling on the matter. Cool, so that's Doctor. Yep. Oh my god, it's the Black Ninja. I think that's a Power Rangers character. Second death. Ladies and gentlemen, please mark it on your bingo sheet. That is death number 2. Morte Duo. Morte Duo. And... okay, so why do we not have it? What's going on there? God fucking damn it. Cool, so we are just gonna be, marking death after death here, probably. There's the pulse I was waiting for. And through we go. How much funding do you think Foxhound actually gets, or rather got? Because, well, it got decommissioned... what, after the events, or right before the events of 1. Solid 1. I believe. So, how much funding do you think they actually got? If a NASA project is able to completely mollywop us. Also, why is NASA training monsters like this? So you go there, throw, that's brilliant. 3 deaths to Black Ninja. How do we want... I mean, obviously it's to fight the aliens, you know, Moon's Haunted and all that. How to go about this? I guess the answer is gonna be grab the mask and then try a higher floor. Because 4 has the armory and all that. I do wonder how we're gonna handle leveling up health. Right, Jimmy, is this a read the manual kind of game, or am I within my ability to bumblefuck my way forward? As, again, I'm going out on a limb here, and assuming that you are the one person who has played the game. Come on. Swap. There we go. And swap. What variety of aliens do you think exist in the Metal Gear universe? Because, like, obviously, there's no way that they don't exist. I think it's just a matter of figuring out, you know, what flavor of aliens Kojima thinks is the most reasonable in his batshit insane thing. Manual. How important is it to read the manual? Reptilians... Actually, no, I would actually argue against reptilians, because that would directly lessen the story of the philosophers and the patriots. Like, if we're going for the lizard people control the government angle of reptilians. And I think he would lean more into the idea of, like, human folly when it comes to dealing with the third kind and your close or medium encounters with them. That is a hell of a question to try and muse over. What flavor of alien would Kojima find most amusing? Okay, give the manual a look over. I think with that, I might over here open up a new window, full screen it. Metal Gear 2 manual. Let's go to here. Window capture, properties. Cool. Gonna use this. I figured that would be the case. Oh yeah, no, this explains a lot. Relations... With relations thawing between the great nations such as the US, Soviet, and China, localized conflicts are also easing, heading towards resolution, and the world was on the brink of welcoming an era of stability. By the late 1990s, the age of the threat of nuclear warfare had truly come to an end, and a new century of stability, the 21st century, was just over the horizon. However, there were some who did not favor peace. Trouble was brewing in the Middle East. A military regime had established itself in Zanzibar land, a small nation neighboring the Soviet Union, China, and the Middle East. I wonder if we looked on a map where exactly that would be. Zanzibar land conducts raids all over the world, going after repositories of nuclear weapons scheduled to be disarmed, seizing the ones that had yet to be disarmed. Having successfully become the world's sole nuclear power, it had begun to invade its neighbors indiscriminately. For a denuclearized world, Zanzibar land, with its nuclear capabilities, had literally become a menacing presence. That's an interesting choice of words in that situation. The threat of nuclear warfare was about to rear its ugly head once again in a world that had renounced nuclear capabilities. However, and meanwhile, people had said that the world's oil reserves would last another 30 years, but they were being depleted far more quickly than anticipated. Without a safe alternative source of energy to replace oil, the world was facing a serious energy crisis. In the midst of all this, a Czech biologist, Dr. Kjell Marv, came up with a microbe called Oilix that could refine oil into a highly purified state. Tensions were once again rising across the globe over this Oilix, but on his way from Czechia to attend an academic conference in America, Dr. Marv was kidnapped by Zanzibar land. Through nuclear weapons and Oilix, Zanzibar land is trying to secure its military dominance. The fate of the world now rests upon a microbe that measures mere microns across. Former Foxhound operative Solid Snake is given a top-secret mission. Sneak into Zanzibar land alone to rescue Kjell Marv and save the world from the threat of nuclear warfare. Brilliant. That looks about right for controls. Good to know for this. Codec. I did not realize that we would just, exactly, bite heist. Save the cheerleader. Save the world. I did not realize that we were getting the, frequencies right off the bat. So, Roy Campbell, Master Miller, George Kassler, Holly White, and Johan Jacobson. Jonah? No, that's Johan Jacobson. Save data. Most recent continue point. How to play. What do we got here? Life gauge. Message. Active radar. Weapons equipment. Reactive radar. Change. O2 gauge. Alert modes. Yep. This looks about normal. Continue end. Handgun, sub grenade, stinger, RC, plastic, camouflage mat. So was that thing we saw over there a mouse? Fair enough, I suppose. Main equipment, NVGs, thermals. Oh, that is interesting. We are having like a massively expanded thing. What do you mean the brooch smells like Gustava? Rations. Tap code. Okay, tap code is good to know. Thank you, Jimmy. Keep hidden. Okay, 45-degree field of vision. That is very good to know. Active radar. Tap code. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Tap code, which is said to date back as early as the Korean War, communicated for North Vietnamese POW American as the Hanoi Hilton. Symbol transmission system, series of taps. Sender references a chart, taps on the wall, floor, or pipe to distribute their code. Receiver must decipher. That is... I like that, but holy shit, who in their right mind would go through this? Okay, so we will use the side of our Shrek the movie OST box to throw together a really quick matrix for this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So A, B, C, D, E. It is good to see that Kojima was an absolute fucking insane person all the way back here. F, G, H, I, J. Is there no K? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. I mean, I guess you could get away with that not being... Yeah, C, or K is a redundant enough letter. L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. You can definitely tell that he is a interesting individual. I wonder why he decided to set up a code like this in-game. This... Don't get me wrong, this is really cool, and I'll decide how much I like it after we see it in action, but in terms of a premise, I really like it. It's done a few times in other games, but by and large, I think every major instance of a code like this, there is some out-of-the-way version to deal with it. So, let's say I wanted to spell my name, so that's... So, 1, 2, 3, pause, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Finish this with Metal Gear Solid Kojima bug. I would be interested to see Snatcher. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now that is really cool to see this as a thing that needs to be done, but who who would have thought that, yeah, no, you need to figure out how to use tap code. I'll look this up on another tab, but Snatcher. Interesting. Cyberpunk graphic adventure. What would be the main inspiration point? When was Neuromancer published? 84. Yeah, so that easily could have been a major inspiration point. When was the Philip K. Dick? Okay, that one. Really? I did not realize that Blade Runner was 68. So, very reasonably, Snake could have read Neuromancer, and there wouldn't be a massive split off in the timeline if he did that. That is really, really interesting. I wonder what all, like, literary references will be found, because he's absolutely gonna have something there. I would be interested in trying a bit of Snatcher, Jimmy. Maybe not finishing it. I'll have to see, like you said, if I've still got the bug. But if nothing else, I would be down to give it a try, because cyberpunk is a genre that I enjoy, and seeing some of the original inspiration points for a genre and series are really cool. Not off the top of my head, Jimmy. What do you have for us? Oh, is it Escape from New York? I think I might know this. Is it the, when was Escape from New York? Escape from New York, 81. Yeah, that would line up with the original timeline of the games. You know, he sees it. James Bond. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, seems a little loud compared to me. That is wonderful. I can adjust that promptly. Very influenced from 007. Mark another death via Black Ninja. You know, I can definitely see that as a inspiration point. Okay, we are free to slam our head against the wall. And they've got the 45-degree vision cone. Well, my little bit of trivia. Did you know that the author of James Bond, Ian Fleming, he also wrote the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang book? which I will say is one of my favorite childhood movies. Five deaths to Black Ninja. At least we are in a decent spot in terms of saves. Now the issue is gonna be food. No, I would be interested in giving some more classic Kojima a shot. I would say he is not my favorite video game man, but he definitely is John video game to me. Like, if you told me, hey, who's a video game maker, I damn near guarantee you I would say, oh, Kojima. Admittedly, that might be a little bit biased because I've been playing nothing but Kojima games on stream for a extended period, but he is, as I said, John video game. Rations. Trying to think where I could scrounge up some rations. Slip inside Marv. Oh no, Marv is actually the Black Ninja. Zone of Enders as well. Interesting. Have not heard of that one before, Jimmy. Okay, I think I'm starting to get the feel for the fight. It's a lot of just dancing around the edge of his field of vision and going from there. You know, I will be interested to see how that goes. Producer on Lord of Shadows. I have not heard about Lord of Shadows, but granted, it's Castlevania, so unless it's got a particularly well-known song, I probably haven't heard of it. But yeah, well, I'll have to at least give that a look, considering I am becoming the Kojima man. No, it does have a Kojima flare bite. It's just a different type of flare. You know, like the original version you spelled. He is personally standing on top of your little console, shooting you with a flare gun every time you take damage. Was a scrapped feature that he really tried to get put into the game, but you know, people just kind of put their foot down. But like, well, there's our rations. Yeah, Jimmy, it's just really interesting because, you know, for as much as I joke, he pretty much is John Video Game. And maybe that's it. Jimmy's got it right on the head. It's a variety of flair so obscure that you wouldn't recognize it. I shouldn't trade. That's the issue there. I was trying to trade a little and I didn't embrace the trade enough. Cause I've got the rations and stuff. So all I would really need to do is stay on top of that. How was that, Jimmy? Are there any, like, notable differences between the two versions of the game? Yeah, I am Dr. Marv. I want to suck your blood. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Jimmy, I'm not sure what I was expecting, but at the same time, it was exactly that and something completely different. You know, like, of course it's gonna be the same game, you know, just with Japanese voice acting, but at the same time it's like, what if it's not? What if he did something really funny and made, you know, some really minor changes that you're not gonna notice? Snake, who are you? Who are you? How do you know my name? Schneider? This is because you wouldn't respond to my fucking calls. What did you say? But, hearing the Japanese VA work is cool, though. Makes the codec call and regular conversation better because it has all the little things they do while talking. Interesting. God damn it, Schneider. This is what you get for not responding to my calls. You cannot just randomly pop out at the end and be like, ah, I know who Big Boss is. Ah, they're the leader of the rebellion on Mother Base. Ah. And then randomly appear again. Also, why are you trying to kill me if you know who I am? Schneider, you were in the Resistance at Outer Heaven. But I thought they killed you. You've still got a lot to learn, Snake. I need to get a bit of a German accent to him. I believe he just said there was a plot twist, Jimmy. Yeah. I was almost killed, but not by them. By you and your country. What are you saying, Schneider? Snake, that's you destroyed Metal Gear. NATO who launched a massive bombing run against Outer Heaven. All of us Resistance fighters and the children of Outer Heaven. They don't care about any of us. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. The children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. I am impressed that they are pulling this style of twist right off the bat. Like, Kojima really is just trying to reel us in and be like, so you know the guys, the enemy combatants that you killed in the last game? Well, fuck you, they're not actually enemy combatants. You are responsible for the death of orphans and resistance fighters because the area got completely bombed out by NATO. Fuck you. They were a liability. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No. You're no different. They'll forget about you too. But he wasn't like them. Who? He came, and he saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we'd done. He gave us a new land to call home. A new family. He did. You mean? Snake, you'll understand soon what a wonderful man he is. Snake, I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I'll tell you where Dr. Marv is. It's what he would want me to do. Find the man who's guarding the cell, where Dr. Marv is being held. Follow that man, and he should lead you straight to the cell. Gee, if you follow the road, you'll find where the cars are. If you go down the city street, you'll find a building. And if you enter the building, you'll find a door. Schneider, maybe it's a good thing that you didn't contact me if this is the sort of information you give me. Okay, that's actually a bit more useful. I apologize. You can tell him by his green beret. He should be on the first floor. Got that? A green beret. Follow the man in the green beret! Good to see that explosions are standard protocol in Mother Base 2.0. Huh. I will say that is a hell of a card to just drop at our feet. You know? Okay, so that doesn't... Hey. Who do you think we are? We make all of our equipment here at Outer Heaven from explosion-proof, materials. Mine detector. Wonderful. Duck in here. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense that even at this point, Kojima would be pulling the, you know, maybe the good guys have issues as well. But I didn't expect it to be right off the bat in the first game, you know, or in the second game. Just, oh yeah, by the way, in doing what you did, you killed a shit ton of war orphans. But Big Boss is the guy who actually helped us, not you. You're a silly little snake for thinking that you did a good job. Okay, now what I would really like is if there was a way to tell what level of card was going to be used in what area. That would be a absolute godsend. But I fear that might be a little too advanced. Interesting. Just need to wait for that to get all the way over, and then we'll try again. You know, maybe if Schneider actually existed in my run-through of 1, I would have any feelings about him becoming the Black Ninja, but considering that the only interaction I had was him getting quote-unquote killed by Big Boss, I don't really have much, if any, thoughts about the man, you know? Don't really feel anything about him getting turned into a ninja O'Doom. There we go. Send that. No, that was the mine detector. Already been there. So that stuff is gonna require a level 3 card at least. Let's go down to level 1. Actually, yeah, level 1. We're looking for a man in a green beret. You're in a red beret. I don't care about you. Oh god, I forgot to save. I forgot to save, and that's gonna be an issue. If we drop a save here, that should get us to that end point. Not you. You've got red hair, or a red beret. And I forgot to update deaths, but that's perfect, because if I go to there, We're at 19 deaths. Interesting. Now this is a really interesting, like, game to be working through. Yeah. Interesting. Trying to think about my additional thoughts here, because game is really well made, obviously. Let's go to the second floor. Oh god, that is absolutely something that he would do. I mean, he kind of messes around with the idea in the second Solid game with the 3-part card code. But that, if he decided to, like, really lean into it, that would be a horrifying concept. Yeah, mark the death. Delay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are at 20 deaths. Has Kojima ever messed around with, like, extensive weapon durability? Because I know... How did you catch me? Like, obviously... Obviously he's done the silencer durability, but I'm trying to think if he's done anything for, like, overall weapon durability, as opposed to just, you know, your silencer is what degrades over time, and you have to repair stuff. Though that might be more of a Death Stranding thing that he implemented once he became, you know, famous and insane enough to pull something like that with no pushback. Wait for the timer to tick down. Yep, I'm not there. Do we have... Cool, that works. We got a suppressor. Never messed around with you being able to repair things. It was always... Yeah, that's about my understanding of it as well. But I wouldn't be surprised if he mulled over the concept of, yeah, what if people were able to have their weapons break in crucial moments? because again, that just seems like a thing that he would be into. I mean, 2, 1. Oh, I absolutely would hate that as well. There are few games that I think actually do a durability system well. And for as much as I respect Kojima as a game maker, I do not think that he is the type of person who would get the idea right, you know? I don't think he'd be able to mull through the concept of, how do I want to do this thing? But that's just my take. Which direction? God damn it. Red Beret. Can I... Cool, I can hide here. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense for a game that is supposed to take over that amount of time. I could see it maybe working on, like, something like a far more gritty version of the Phantom Pain. You know, again, is that really what you would want? But I could definitely see that being one of the few use cases, but again, you're traveling back and forth from Mother Base so often that it just doesn't make sense for that to be a massive component unless you are doing what you're not supposed to and spending a insane amount of time in the field, you know? But I could definitely see him toying around with the idea. Is this... There we go. Oh, here's Green Beret. Okay. Headed out this way. Yep, you turn around. I don't have the needed stuff. Yeah, you take a look. Brilliant. Well, I mean, of course I feel welcome here, Bite. You got fun and games. look. I will say, the enemies having a 45-degree vision cone is a massive upgrade in terms of what all you need to be aware of. Because it's no longer like, oh yeah, I can just hide right off to their side. I need to actually, like, be aware of things and work around that cone. You turn, no one. And then you're gonna... How often do you think the Outer Heaven soldiers explode? You know, like, surely there has to be some accidents where, like, a transceiver accidentally catches the explosive device, unless it's got a suicide switch in it or something. Because I'm sure that, at least to some degree, they'd have one of those hooked up. You know, like, maybe it reads their heartbeat, and when their heartbeat stops, they blow up so the enemy can't capture them, but... Imagine having to sell that to your soldiers. Oh god. Oh god, 5, 7. Yeah, thank you, Jimmy. We'll drop a save here. I want to exit and then come back in, see if I can figure out the, Oh, ring, ring, ring. Yep, tap. Ah. I missed that, but... 6. 1. I need you... Okay, I'm gonna pause there. I need you to give me a starting point, you know? I need you to give me a starting point to work with, because otherwise it's just gonna cause issues. So... now my threats actually can work on you, Bite. I will throw you off of the fucking falls for that bit of advice there, Bite. Alright, let's... Okay, so I get that he's just going to be tapping that number non-stop. And by number, I mean the number of taps, because he doesn't know that someone's listening, but... That's gonna be... So... Go back in... I've got it, Jimmy. I'm just... Or, not yet. I'm just trying to, figure out... what the start point is. Start here. I think I figured out my issue. I'll pause you there. Nope. I think the issue is I was going across first, then down. They go down first, then across. Okay. Oh god, if somebody actually threw together Morse code, that would be rough. Okay, I think I might have... Yep, I think I've got it. So... 6-1, 6-4, 7-5, 7-4. No, it was 7-3, not 7-4. 7-3, 6-2. Okay, so we run that through our matrix. We go 6 down, 1 across. That is 1. Now we go 6 down again and 4 across. That is 1, 4. 7 down, 5 across. Okay, this is a codec. This is a codec variation. 140. It was what? 7-3, so that is 8. 6-2. 82. 140, 82. So I'm gonna assume that this 140, 82. Solid Snake, come in. Ah, I see you figured out my code. Where's Dr. Marv? It's been a while, eh, Solid Snake? Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar, how did you... Marv and I knew each other from the Prague Academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we were scientific comrades, after a fashion. I was captured along with Marv while we were in America. Where is Dr. Marv? He was moved from here to the tower building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few clicks north of here. God damn it. Damn it, I played again. So Marv's in the tower building. Snake, can you guess why they've left me alive? They must need you for something. And that means... Yes, Metal Gear, Snake. It is here, in Zanzibar land. They've already completed a new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was only a prototype. The new, improved Metal Gear is many, many times more powerful. They're also working on a light version for mass production. Then it was Metal Gear. Then it was Metal Gear that attacked the nuke disposal sites. Precisely. Metal Gear is a nuclear-equipped walking tank. Its true power is unleashed when it is armed with nuclear weapons, only when it's equipped with that. Zanzibar land now has the only nukes in the world. And now they have their sights set on Oilix, or Oil 9, a miracle energy source. Snake, now that you know all this, perhaps you can guess who is behind it? Big Boss? The very same. With Metal Gear and Oilix, he plots to rule the world. We cannot let the secret of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Mars' will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry. I don't know how much longer he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, he won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STB. You could get in touch with her if you knew her frequency. Adnar, what are you gonna do? The wall separating us is made of cobham armor plate. You can't just blast your way through it. Leave me here and go rescue Marv. Snake. Alright, I'll come back for you later. Snake. God damn it, Madnor. You can't go promising a man around like that. My daughter, Ellen, is a fan of yours. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid Oh, and I have a zoologist friend, Johan Jacobson, who lives around here. You can reach him on frequency 14040. Right? Good to know. He'll tell you anything you need to know about animals. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding. Thank you, Snake. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new directive. We need to go 10 clicks to the north. That's, brilliant. What did I miss? I'm honestly shocked that he hasn't made an entire puzzle about needing to interact with Morse code, to be honest. Like, I seriously am surprised he hasn't decided, you know what? I'm gonna make you guys do an entire thing in Morse code. Because, you know, why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Save. We'll drop a save here, because I think this will be a point that we can work off of. It is so cool to see that he already had weird, cracked out ideas like that in the, you know, first and second entries of the game. You know? Like, of course, he decided, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna force you to read the manual, and if you don't read the manual, you don't get the information you need. Let's explore off to the left. What is that massive open area? Oh, call from the boss. Snake, watch out. You're in a minefield. Who are you? I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. So, using context clues from playing future games, that is absolutely Gray Fox, right? Obviously, you know, do not confirm or deny that. We're flying blind here, but that is absolutely Gray Fox, based off of everything we know about future titles. Interesting. Good thing I have landmines, or a landmine detector. So if we go here. So apparently we can't just definitely sidestep that. Interesting. Very... Yeah, Jimmy Hamburger Stabber calls. That's great. What's down here? Why is there a kid? Why is there a kid running back and forth over there? What's the deal with that? Obviously, we're about to find out, but why is there a kid? That's concerning. Hey kid, what's going on? They told us this is a bottomless swamp, and it's too dangerous to get close, but I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? Yeah, kid, I believe you. Do you think they have this in mind? Because what they're gonna do is they're gonna have the area back there blocked off with the mines, so you're not able to cross, but it brings in the concept of, oh, I need a minesweeper. Okay, so there's a thin road here that we have to keep navigating. Okay, it looks like it ends there. I wonder if... I'm really pushing it, but... Okay, no, Ladies and gentlemen, the rest of the Metal Gear series does not happen because Solid Snake drowned in a mud puddle somewhere in Africa. Interesting. Okay, so road leads to here. No, what? Huh. What's going on there? Do we just have to, Interesting. It appears that the way to get... Yeah, we'll just have to drown. Appears that the way to get through is just walk with confidence? Is it like a... No, not there. Not there. Where do we think a path would be? Huh. So we clearly got further on the lower path. Okay, so we drop off there. Do we have to keep... It'd be lovely if there was another way to do this beyond trial and error, but it appears that the optimal way to navigate this is... Okay, so let's think about it. There's a whole bunch of swamp tiles here. Probably gonna have to navigate through every single one of them. There's also a flashing dot there. That's a kid. It's either a kid or an alligator. God, the mosquitoes in this place must be absolute hell. Okay, so that's the edge. No? Alright. Hey, what can I say? I've never had a fried alligator on a stick. So, yeah, get the two mixed up easily. Long pork and all that. Yeah, no, that's a kid. Is there a way to... Yep, okay, so that's the end point. And then, does that lead us south? Okay. Hey kid, what's your deal? Trucks come in and out of here all the time. That's great, kid. So, where are your parents? imagine having to navigate this on a vehicle of any variety. Because there's clearly high enough sandbars or whatever that we're able to walk on it. And they've got enough structural stability that they can hold up a truck. That's already a bad set. But the issue with that is also boats. You're not going to be able to navigate a boat around here if we're able to walk. Come on. Look another direction. Look another direction, sir. Cool. Now we can slip inside with Imputiny. Okay, don't. Oh god. Running Man. Why do we have a boss called Running Man? I don't know. I really fucking hope that we saved. A visitor! A visitor! What a pleasant surprise! And just in time, too. I was about to go for a little run. I'm Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. See for yourself. That's great. Is it expressly necessary that you run through the whole one? What do you think? Pretty fast, eh? But I'm just getting warmed up. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Do me further. The nerve gas gets you, and you might survive. The clock is ticking. Let the race begin. Cool, so again, who... I see the Kojima naming scheme started really early. You know, if I had any landmines, I might have been able to actually do something, but I don't. So... do we need to backtrack and get landmines? Seriously, what? Right, Campbell. Solid Snake, come in. You need to know anything about mercenaries, everything. He used to work for us as a military advisor. You can trust him. Frequency, 14039. Right, 14093. This is Solid Snake, come in. Kessler, Running Man. He was a sprinter at the Barcelona Olympics. Ran the, 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds. Nice. Then he got busted for doping and joined up with a terrorist outfit in Europe. There's no way you're gonna keep up with him. He's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. You're gonna have to set a trap and catch him. Plant a trap in his path, and you might have a chance. Of course, that's if you can do that before the gas that's there. Trick is to use his speed against him. Over and out. Slight issue there. I don't have anything that can be used as a trap. Yeah, so... if I don't have a trap, what do you want me to do here? The mines. This is what we... Goddamn, we have to go through that whole kit and caboodle again, but... On the plus side, we get dropped here. On the negative, we're having to deal with this whole kettle of fish again. Wait, so that means I can just get all the way over. Wait, I can't get all the way over there then. That unfortunately means I need to figure out how to do that path again, but we've dealt with this. Oh, ring ring. That's singing sand, imported all the way from Okinawa, Japan. It squeaks when you walk on it. The sound will give your position away, so be careful. See ya. So, why do you think... Why do you think they imported sand from Japan? Hot damn, I guess that sand really does squeak. Not that I ever doubted the squeakability of sand before, but you know? I also never really thought about the squeakability of the sand I was walking on. Oh god. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found our hindy boss fight. Good to see that Pequod still has something going on for him. Always did worry that he would run out of employment the second big boss died. Is singing sand an actual thing? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, but surely there's a way to have a better security system than sand that squeaks a little when you walk over it. In my opinion, anyway. Is it up? Use that to go down. Down. Over. To here. And oh yeah, we've got this weird walkover that goes over a bubble, which personally I would think means that there's water there, but what do I know? What do I know? Go here. No? Is it over and then up? Damn mud. Damn mud. Yeah, I'm aware that there's landmines in front of us. Interesting. I am not quite sure why you would see the need to import sand, but if I can go for it, man. Over here, down, up, and there we go. Not a lot, or not all the mines, but I don't particularly care to get all of them when a decent number gets the job done. Okay, so that marks a transition point. Bubble of mud marks another. Cool. That's a wall there. Go here, drop down, over there, back down, over here, down, across. No. 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 Where are we gonna have our updraft be? No. Bloody hell. This is a, right annoying little thing to try and figure out. Is it here? No. It's not there. Ah, that's why. I was trying to go one early. Is this it? Yep. Drop down. Go over to here. Yep, trucks come in and out of here all the time. Where is it? Here? There we go. I love working on a half-working memory about something that I didn't really think I would need to care too much about. If we save here, does this prevent the run back? Localization team. Hey Kojima, what does the sand squeak? Hey, it's a commonly known fact after all. All Japanese sand squeaks. Came free with their Japanese citizenship. Hey, Running Man, you annoying little bastard. How are you doing? Yeah, pretty fast, yep. So, equip that, move to the mines. And, ow. God damn it. Yep, there we go. Now, so, please don't tell me that son of a bitch. I love Japanese squeaking sand. I love crawling over mines and having to go over a... I don't want to talk about it, but you know that mines are the one weakness that I have no matter what universe I'm in. Doesn't matter if it's Metal Gear, Metro, Deadbolt, what have you. If there's mines, I am going to fucking trip on them. There we go. Right, we need to go here. God, So when I was hiking, you know, a while back, during the incident that got me really ill, this is basically the conditions I got to hike through for a little bit. So, it's a small wonder that I, you know, only got as sick as I did. Okay, there we are. Now we drop down, go to the mud bubble, and go down to here, back around, and walk all the way to that point where we head up and across. There we go. Does it? Okay, that's it. It drops us off there. Over here. Seriously, why are there kids walking around Zanzibar land? You would really think that they would try to prevent that, but I suppose you gotta get your child soldiers from somewhere. And if they just appear on base, you know, that might be easiest for you. Right, let's not trip on my own mines again, because that'll be a right disaster. Hey, Running Man, how you doing? That's great. Can you imagine how awful it would be running in suit like that. Just... ugh. That sounds like a, jolly good time. So we need to go on the bottom. Which line does he follow? I can't tell. Okay, he went on the top line. He went on the top line. How did you... You know what? I'm not gonna question. Not gonna question. He goes for his run. Cool, that means we just need a single more landmine, and he is toast, I believe. Come on. God damn it. That's an expected performance, but I really did not want to do this whole song and dance again. So the real thing of what I need to do is I need to just wait for... I need to, if I'm going through an area, quickly swap. No, that wouldn't work. Do you think I can just, like, pull a Henry Kissinger and coat the entire thing in bombs and never have to deal with this bullshit again? It's a fucking half step up or some shit. Go here. I love having a path just be experimentation. I love there being no reasonable way for you to find out how a path goes. Absolutely rustles my jimmies like you would not believe to just have to experiment my way forward. Go here. Now we drop down to here. Down. Over here. Okay, you know how I wanted to talk to the person who decided the pits were a fun idea? I want to have a similar talk to the person who decided that this fucking swamp march was a good idea. You know, like, at the very least, if you're gonna make me do that, put my save right here at the door. I do not feel an overwhelming urge to do that every single time I want to fight Mr. Run-On Sentences. Right. Fucking toxic gas. Over here. Yay, landmine 1. Getting lower on O2. Brilliant. Cool. We are now... Shit, I wasted a ration. I could have let it cook a little bit more. Get your ass back in there. Refuel to here. Yep, and by going here, you're automatically gonna sprint there. Here, now I go up, you run down. I mean, that doesn't do anything for us, so may as well swap to that. Ladies and gentlemen, I fucking love Running Man. Running Man is my favorite boss in any Metal Gear game. You thought my love for the fucking skull unit was unfounded? Well, congratulations. I have unfound something even more. So I think the issue is I burnt an unnecessary ration at the beginning, right when my power went out for the gas mask. I need to just embrace the fact that I will lose however many points it is. Down here. And up, down, cross, up, cross, down. Yeah, we go to this and then down. Oh, did you guys see that the newest preview for GTA 6 is gonna be released via Netflix for the first, like, segment of it? To, like, try and prevent pirating or something? it's a interesting strategy that I will be fascinated to see if it works. You know, preventing piracy, and we all know the real reason is that Netflix gave them a damn good deal if they did that, and as such they decided to cash in a little bit more. If nothing else, I will be amused to see how fast they essentially crack Netflix off of that. You know? Like how fast it takes for it to get a re-upload. Even if it's just, you know, pointing my phone at my computer screen or whatnot. And the gas is released. Go here, swap to the mines. Plant, run away. Yep, he steps on the landmine. Plant another mine. I personally don't have a Netflix subscription, so I cannot comment on any of that. Granted, game's also not coming to PC for the next, 5 years or whatever it's gonna be, so... Doesn't really matter all that much to me. But it sucks to the people who actually give a shit about the game that it's being locked behind a Netflix paywall, even if it is only for, it's like a day-long period or whatever. But it is a, baffling isn't the right word, interesting move. We'll be fascinated to see what blowback, if any, comes at them. Because it doesn't seem like much is able to harm Rockstar. At least in terms of actual issues. And, being able to essentially cash out one final time. G fucking G. Goodbye, Running Man. You use my speed against... you use my speed against me. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake? The cheater has lost to a snake? How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. Boom. And we get a card, level 3. Yeah, I am so glad that that fight is done. Welcome in, Free. How are you doing today? No, it's just like a additional trailer or whatever, bite. I don't like that there's children here. I'm gonna be nice and just think that, oh, they're child soldiers that happen to be here and not... Yes, Solid Snake now has to fight against child soldiers. Because that is exactly what we're gonna deal with. Hey, kids. I know what that is. It's a Stinger missile. They took some to the factory on the west side of Zanzibar's building first floor the other day. They said they were going to put them on some tanks. No worries, Free. No worries. Life does happen. I've been having a pretty damn good one. I got things set up for the wedding. And also just got back from a D&D game with some friends, which was really, really fun. Yeah, no, but that's part of the issue. People are gonna rip it the second it comes into existence. Like I said, even with the classic, I am recording my screen with my phone. It looks really shitty, but at least people are able to see what goes on here. You know, completely logical thing to deal with. No. I'll not be wearing a bow tie, but I will... Well, I'll show you the top half of the outfit I'm gonna be wearing. You'll, find it amusing. Well, I think the thing is, like, they just got offered a shit ton of money by Netflix, and it's like, why not? It's gonna get ripped anyway. So I'm not going to do up the waist part, just because that actually shouldn't take that long. It's fairly self-contained. But will look a bit interesting over the Hawaiian shirt. It's the Bermuda shirt. I couldn't tell you the difference off the top of my head. What are we dealing with? talking about, yeah, the Rockstar executives are out of their bloody mind. Can't get away with charging directly to watch, so they're doing that. It's not going to be particularly amazing modeling, but need to adjust the color a little bit. But it's a rough recreation of a mid-16th century German-style doublet. I need to mess a bit more with the collar. The major alteration is the fact that this piece is over here. I might need to essentially move it a bit more over so it's more closed, because right now it's a little too open. Need to close it off further to close up the collar, but the wedding is at a Ren fair, hence the semi-historical outfit. Been working on this sort of off and on for a little bit. Yes, I will kind of have striped pants bite. I was following a rough guide for, that variety of pants is called Pluderhosen. I'm sure you're aware, but it just wasn't working very well for me, so ended up just kind of adjusting it. Hey, Schneider. It would have been nice for you to call me at any point during the first game. I understand that it might be kind of hard to contact me, but you didn't exactly call me the first game, so apologies if I don't remember you too well. Yeah, need to do a few last-minute alterations, and we'll definitely throw a photo or two of the larger outfit as a whole when I'm at the wedding. Yeah, I think the color choice works pretty well. I don't normally mess around with greens all that much, but I do think that that one worked well enough. Right, shall we get back to the Metal Gear isms? And find out how the kids know about the tank? I hate people who use guns. That is a fairly reasonable opinion to have, kid. I've got some personal issues with the outfit and how it's working, but the again, the issue is I am just trying to get it done in a reasonable time frame while being semi-historically accurate, but okay. There's a difference between me wearing green, which is a very out there considering my the normal shirt I've gone for at this point is green, and yeah, I've got the green Celtic knot background and the green scrubby background. Maybe I'm slowly becoming a larger fan of green than I realized, but you might be right. We are gonna drop a save as soon as we get outside. What can I say, Bite? Sometimes you just gotta accept what they don't want you to be aware of. And that's generally what you need to do. Become thoroughly green-pilled and whatnot. God, those are some good colors. My particular go-to when it comes to green is green paired with like silver. I just think that combo looks particularly nice. Can I? I can't. So that means we might have to run that back again. Here, up to down, over here. Over, down. Over here, it loops up, over. Yeah, me and my friends were planning to do like a whole set of coordinated outfits for the Ren Fair. Of, you know, different colors of Launch Connect. And I was to be the green knight. One more. Nice. Yeah, I could probably stand to do some decorations in the area where I'm streaming. Right now it is very much a clutter of my mind sort of thing. How does it go again? How do I need to go back through? Am I just... Where... Oh, I should. I mean, if nothing else, I get to see the side of my family that I don't see all that often. Where the fuck are you? And also get to potentially go annoy some folks that I know up in the Canada area. Welcome back, Jimmy. I hope the task has been dealt with to an appropriate manner. Where the fuck am... I fucking love this area. I love it, I love it, I love it. There is nothing I love more than dealing with the assorted bullshit of this. No. No. Swamp has become Snake Thing. English we speak no longer can. Aneurysm having, doctor call me. It's fucking... Fucking 5 coppers to the, quite right, Jimmy. Or... Right, Jimmy is. Like Yoda talk, I shall. Alright, but yeah, 5 coppers to the person who can guess what eye color the blonde hair, aggressively fair, fucking Norwegian and German heritage having people or person has. I'm overriding that save. I am never doing that shit again if I can help it. You know, Jimmy, you might be right. My eyes just might be blue. In and out. We've got this. Well done, everyone. 5 coppers to the lot of you. Have we go in here. Swap for there. Yep, into that room, and we've got a stinger missile. Where do we want to take the stinger missile? Where do we want to take the stinger missile? Well, we're gonna find out. No, I do not want to end this game. For all my, whinging, I am legitimately enjoying the game. I just think that some aspects of it are, mildly asinine. Yeah, I couldn't quite tell you, Jimmy. What would a stinger missile be for? Surely it wouldn't be for the hind that I... Oh, that's something I also forgot to do. Add my deaths to the counter. So we're at 31. Now we need to get back to there. Well, no game is ever perfect. But I will say, this game is, by and large, such an improvement that I do not particularly care about some of the minor aspects that aren't, trekking through the swamp, because I don't like trekking through swamps. If we go up here, how much munition for this singer do we have? 6. Okay. I wouldn't even go that far, Jimmy. I would say that they are really fucking good, but not perfect. They're the closest you can get to being perfect that it doesn't really matter. But this is more so me trying to muse on what is the perfect video game, because I still do want to create video essays and whatnot for the channel. So okay, in that case, Jimmy, how can I argue? You know, if you're willing to compliment Portable Ops, I don't care what you say about it. Hey, sometimes you just have to do that, Bite. Depending on how things go tonight, I might also take a HD photo of my eye and share it with the, Discord. You know, show everybody that, yes, I do in fact have, concerningly blue eyes. Come on. I need you to go check on the person who's squeaking the sand. This is the munitions. Oh, we're getting a phone call. Singing sand, yep, it was imported from Okinawa. I mean, I don't even care about that. It's just the fact that the music in Portable Ops is just that fucking good. And also the cutscenes. Fucking love the cutscenes. So... it says that it can attack enemies off-screen if they're on the radar. Interesting. What all do we need to do? So we run here. The hind goes and takes off. And I so wish that we got more games with that style of cutscene. How well does he move? Okay, nope. Where are we gonna get dropped off? Yeah, that's not a horrid spot. So it circles around, we've got the stinger. How does the stinger actually work? I think that will be a enduring mystery for us. How does the stinger actually function in this game? Because, you know, obviously in previous ones it's a, fuck it, I'll just run past into the boss fight. I wonder if does this work? Doesn't appear to be doing so. Oh shit. Really, Jimmy? If that's the case, why do I even have that thing equipped? I really should swap it out for something far more useful than, you know, something that doesn't do what its name says it does. So, I don't think we have enough munitions right now. But let's... Ha. 2 deaths to the hind. This is a interesting little boss fight here. Shut up, Jaeger. I'm not talking about you, Aaron, if you're somehow watching this. Squeak, 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 squeak. So we go here, trigger the hind, run over. My current thought is I will quickly join suit fight as soon as I finish the stream. Go and aim, what, here? Oh, we hit one. We aim here again. I think I figured it out. Fires 2. I'm sorry to do this to you, Pequod. Does that not count the missile as actually being fired? That's a fascinating choice. I guess it makes sense in a roundabout way, but I really thought that would be counted as hitting it. I'm sorry, Pequod. I am so sorry. You're a diamond. You're a diamond forever and always. Everybody, please give a salute for Pequod. Our steadfast companion, even if he did stay loyal until the bitter end. Goodbye, Pequod. You mad bastard. Cool, so we got a vent system there. I don't think a man as great as him, Cardboard Box, will ever need worry about something so pedestrian as fuel again, Jimmy. He truly is a god amongst men. Now, if we hide here... Crawl inside the vent system. Just keep going. Honestly, he carried the whole crew on his back. We wouldn't be able to do near anything that we did if we didn't have Pequod and his merry men zipping back and forth, helter-skelter, pell-mell everywhere. Cool, so... that area is kind of locked off. Come on. Trying to think if there's anything else I can state. So we got you moving along. If we were to get a like proper, I think I might see what we need to do here. Do we need to get onto the thing? Oh, yep, ring ring. You're good with the cardboard box, right? Why not try posing as part of the cargo? I'm changing the frequency for our future communications. The new frequency can be found in a photo of the software manual over and out. God damn it, Campbell! They're not falling for the ruse. They are not falling for the ruse. Are you guys aware of any other gaming news that I should be aware of at this point? Are we getting a new Dishonored game? Please tell me the answer is yes. Are we getting a new Thief game? That also would be absolutely magnificent. I've probably asked this before, but what is a series that you wish would get a revival? Like, what series do you think... Okay, so that's how you do it. What series do you think would absolutely crush it if it was brought back for a second chance? I'm sorry, Byte, but that is far too positive an answer for a new Thief game. The answer is no or ask your mother. Those are the two acceptable options in this situation. Nothing else is allowed. Oh, we're getting a call. Snake, I'm in trouble. They discovered my identity and now I'm a prisoner. Help me. Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Marv. Where are you? Give me your location. I don't know. I was blindfolded. I think it's somewhere in the tower building. Oh yeah! Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear the noise of a pump. There's water flowing in front and behind of me. Water in front and behind. A pump to the right. And an elevator to the left. I think I've got a good picture now. Snake, I don't think they know about my radio yet, but come quick, I'm waiting. Jet Force Gemini. I haven't heard of that one before, but not shocking given my fairly consistent lack of knowledge when it comes to games outside of my particular niche. Nope. I'll eat the ration because we can. Ah. And that really explains why I don't know it, because I don't think I've ever knowingly played a N64 game. Anything in here? Don't worry about the noise, lads. Microsoft owns that one. Wouldn't be switched to. Interesting. You know, I would love for some more series like that to get some love. One that I'm particularly happy about is Control and Alan Wake. Nope. And I will say, the music in the new Alan Wake trailer is so good. Or new, it's the one that came out at the Game Awards or whatever, Milan Mana, I believe. It's a Finnish folk song or whatever. Manhunt, I'll definitely have to look at these a little bit. Another one that I think would do really well if brought back would be Bully. Just cause... Oh god. Oh, that bad, Jared? What is this? A booby trap? That's right. A trap clever enough to catch a fox, or should I say, a foxhound. Any relation to a gentleman called the Fear, by any chance? I am Red Blaster, and you're not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that your death is slow and painful. Right, so Red Blaster. Good to see that we have fascinating bosses around. What time are we working with? 9. We've been going for... Honestly, I am really tired right now. Oh god, did we get locked into a boss fight? We'll mess around with this boss fight a little bit more, and depending on how that goes, might try and call it here. Ha. Ha. Cool, so I can't go over there. Can't go over there. Can't shoot him. Got landmines. Rhinos, IR. When's my last save? When's my last save? 'Cause I'll mark 2 additional deaths to Red Blaster. I think we might have just soft-locked ourselves if we can't load back. Oh, never mind. We can activate the elevator. Thank fuck. Right, we're gonna explore the tower a little more. Explore the tower a little more and go from there. My voice and throat are starting to feel it a little bit, and don't particularly feel like wearing them ragged. But I am so glad that that was not a complete soft lock. Because if that was, oh boy, that would cause some issues. But thankfully, we just have minor inconveniences here, not issues. So, probably shouldn't have skipped all of these additional elevators and, just played it out normally, right? I think that's the, lesson to learn here. Don't run around like a, damn chicken with your head cut off. Breaking news and fresh insight, folks. Get your insight here. 3 for $1 or 4 for $1.50. No place you'll get better insight here. Step right up. Step right up for your fresh insight. Fresh insight, all available for you today at the low price of $1.50 for 3. Price is only ever gonna rise, folks, so get it while the price is good. 10. Why is there a kid? There used to be a veranda south of here. Passage lies buried. That's a suitably ominous kid. What is it, got a stinger. Do we think that'll work here? Nope. So... we need to find some plastic explosive if we're gonna continue. Where are we gonna get some plastic explosive? Did I miss some back earlier? 'Cause I definitely don't have any on me right now. The thing doesn't work. We have to go somewhere else to get it. Where would I find it? Would... Ow. Drop that on my foot, but... What all to do? Do we... do I need to go back to... I feel like I missed something pretty big. 'Cause... wasted the stinger. I know we don't... gonna load the most recent save. We don't have a way to deal with any of this in a way that I'm aware of. Yeah, ring... Yep, Holly is stuck. Card doesn't work. Card doesn't work. Card doesn't work. Card. Alright, Jimmy. Jimmy, are you here? Everybody do the dance. We're trying to summon Jimmy here. You know, get out your fucking rain dance or whatever you want to call it, but... where... I feel like I'm missing something, because any of those doors should be able to open, theoretically, if we're supposed to be here right now, and obviously this is the next progression point, but... when's my last save before that? Oh god, it's 30 minutes before. Does anybody know if I have all the items required. Where are we? We might need to take a look at this. What all do we have? Cool. So we're back a long ways there. Stinger and all that. I've got a bad feeling about this, if I'm gonna be honest. I've got a not so great feeling about all this, so, what better way to deal with a bad feeling than to sleep on it? Hey, ration. Yeah, we'll... Those doors don't open. The elevator leads to a place where I need plastic explosive to get to. Is there any addition? Where do the other elevators lead? That one leads to the top of the tower with lead distinct fear. What about this elevator? Where does this one lead? And after we explore this, I might call it until Tuesday, because after that, not going to be able to play for a solid week. Next time we play, it'll be a Sunday. Or it'll be a week off, basically. So... Card 3, card 2, card 1, no. 1, 2... Okay, 3 works there. Hey, kid. The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. So obviously they're talking about a big boss there. Yeah, pissed off. So that's that. Can't access the whole area. Over here, that's a blocked off wall. 3, 2, 1, nothing. That's brilliant. Oh, and you guys can step over the booby traps. I hardly find that fair. So, in the manual, I saw mention of a paraglider. That's obviously where the paraglider gets used. Over here, if we go back, that's locked. Yeah, no, we're, I think we've got, I think, one more elevator check, but we're SOL. No, the elevator's advanced by 10s, so... This really sucks. It's deeper into the spiral. Don't see any offshoots that we can have an elevator. We're soft locked. Because we can't get out of the tower. And we can't advance. The only option we have is reload a previous save and redo like several hours or like an hour of work. That's brilliant. I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing, but I can't access doors. And I'm also missing... I do know that I'm missing some sort of plastic explosive. I assume it's a plastic explosive just because that's what it's labeled as, but C4 equivalent. The mine doesn't detonate to destroy the wall. The Stinger missile doesn't either. The handgun doesn't do shit. Got gas masks, IR goggles, binos, cigarettes. I know. Unless anyone has any brilliant ideas, we're gonna have to load back and play from there. What cards do we have? I got card 3. Where did we get card 3 from? That was probably the Hind. No worries, Jared. I'm just trying to think back. Because we're probably going to get card 4. We're going to get card 4 from the Red Blaster, no doubt. That means the Hind fight isn't the worst one to repeat. But yeah, I fought the Hind already. Because we fought Black Ninja, Running Man, Hind. Now 2 deaths to Red Blaster. No worries. No worries at all, Bite. I hate to say it, but I might be calling it here. Cause yeah, we're coming to the end of my immediate thought process of what we can grab. And besides, you guys need a close-up picture of my eye. And I think this will be it. Because if we load into save 8... I cannot damage Red Blaster. I tried shooting him with the gun. I tried hitting him with the RC rocket. I tried landmines. I wasn't able to land damage on him in any way. And generally the way that these games go, from what I've seen, you need to get a specific weapon to fight each enemy. And if we look at my, or what was my list in the future, what, you know, becomes my list in the future, it's... We're missing the 4th weapon for the 4th boss. So... Yeah, that's the catch that we're dealing with. Nice. I can't go back from there. I had to load back to deal with that. We'll drop a save here just to override. I fucking know. Gray Fox. Interesting. But if we go here, should be able to get what we need. We need some sort of a plastic. Where did this send me? So the future weapon loadout I have is pistol, the stinger, and the landmines. So stinger, pistol, landmines is our future weapon arrangement. Yeah, that's more or less what I figured at that point. And right, I'll show you the situation fight. I'll load back to a save point 9. I know that's a whole 30 minutes of progress. So we load in with the cardboard box here. As of yet, I cannot find a way to go back and... I don't fucking care, Holly. To go back and deal with that. But go in here, trying... Card 1, no. Card 2, no. Card 3, no. Unless you... Front seat question, is there a way to get out of the tower to grab things? Is there a way to get out of the tower? Because that is the... major issue that I think is coming up. So for everyone else, how's the weather doing? What's boiling your cabbage, so to speak. Shouldn't need to leave the tower. What do I need to do to progress? Because this is the setup I have. And again, we're dealing with this. No worries, Bite. You're being helpful. As far as I can tell, I don't have all of the pieces needed. And the fact that I don't have the pieces is preventing me from going forward. I've checked all of the floors I can access. First elevator, there's the 2 pathways and the kid wandering saying, yeah, there used to be a veranda to the, fucking south of us. And the issue therein is the fact that I cannot access the, rooms because I think I need to detonate it with, plastic. Which I don't have. The next one is a bunch of blocked off doors and booby traps that I can't access through, but the issue within that is I believe that that is one of the next progression rooms. In large part because it's got what clearly looks like the area you would jump off with a hang glider. And then final floor is the fight with, whatchamacallit, the fight with the, red blaster. Where would I have missed it? Where would I have missed it? And all of the other doors I cannot access. Like, I just straight up cannot access any of the other doors. Direct. Be direct and specific right now. You are having the muzzle of spoilers torn off. Speak freely and do with it as you please. There are 3 elevators. You've got the first one all the way back at the beginning. I can access that. That one goes to the 2 walkways. The second one goes up to the higher level with the jumping off point. The third one goes to the whatchamacallit, goes to the red blaster. It goes to the red blaster fight. One that goes down to 1B. Right, I will assume that it is the first one. It's not the first one. Second elevator. Alright, I will check the second elevator. But you are a goddamn hero right now. I also can't access that door. Alright, we're going down. Right. Test. Munitions. Wonderful. I do not think I've been here. Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister? Yes I am. Again, Bite, you are a fucking lifesaver. Plastic explosive. Holy shit. Bite, when I see you, you are getting a very firm handshake. You mad bastard. The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. The blonde lady says he isn't here. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Jesus fucking Christ, that is a conniption and a half. Oh boy. Oh god. So that's a fun little thing to deal with. Hey, that does not change that you were unbelievably helpful, good sir. You cannot walk away from this handshake. Oh god, and then this means we need to go all the way back to the first elevator, and then... Who is the brilliant gentleman who designed this game? It just might be, Bite. Just might be. Fuck off. I'm calling it. This is not a rage quit. This is a graceful bowing out into the night. I never did try going down from that elevator. Never did. I am not sure why I never did, but just never did. But, again, how long have we been going? Okay, 4 hours, that's a pretty good amount of time, same as the last ones. You all know the drill. Thank you so much for helping out. Next stream will be on Tuesday, and then after Tuesday, we're gonna go for a solid week. No Sunday stream, no Tuesday stream. I will... Actually, yeah, no Tuesday stream, because I will be not in the state and away from my rig during that time. I hope you guys stay safe, and yeah, see you in the next one. I am gonna pass out. You all know the fucking deal. Thanks for watching, folks.